Live, right? Come on, computer. And we're live! Hi, guys, and welcome back to Reed's Readers with your host, Clinton Reed, with my lovely co host here again, Miss Melanie from Completely Melanie.
Hello.
Kaylani may or may not join us for the live show. I don't know. If she does, awesome. If she doesn't, she deserves a break from these just as much as we do some nights. We have done quite a bit of these. But how
Yeah,
is everybody doing?
I
If we
am
have
doing.
anybody here,
I am doing quite well. Do we not have anybody here?
it says two. I have
Oh,
two
so then we
people
have two
watching.
people here. We have two people here, but they're just not talking. Or maybe we're the two. I don't know. Oh no, there they
Oh,
are.
hi, Megan. Hi, Melissa. Welcome.
Hello. What is everybody reading? What are you reading, Clint?
I still have to finish Serpent King. I have about 50-ish pages, and then I will pick up finally Survive the Night by Riley Sager.
I am also working on Serpent King, but I have way more than 50 pages. I mean, I'm not supposed to be finishing it today either. But what am I supposed to get to? What am I supposed to get to,
Welcome.
Clint?
Welcome.
Let's see. What are we?
Melissa says she's reading House of Earth and Blood. Megan is reading A Court of Wings and Ruin. So a lot of Sarah J. Maas and Jeff Zentner
Woohoo.
being read. I went book shopping today.
Oh, yay. Show us you
Uh,
got.
we went to Ollie's and we went to Half Price Books.
Love Ollie's.
Well, Half Price Books, we sold a bunch of books. How much you need to read? That's
We
not
need to get to
too bad.
It's supposed to get to 214. I'm at 122. Maybe I'll be able to get it's,
You'll
we
get
got
through it during our
90
sprint.
pages, 88 pages.
At Half Price Books, we sold a bunch of books and got some money, so we bought some books with it. I do have that gift card still, but Mom wasn't home and it was still in her purse at work when we stopped by her house. So, unfortunately, I'll have that $50 to spend another time. But we got Sterling really wanted to get book 1 and book 2 of the Slayer Chronicles by Heather Brewer. They're really hard. They're apparently really hard to come across.
Hold on.
It's in the same world as the Chronicles of Vladimir Todd, which is one of his favorite series from high school.
I think I put all those in Xander's room.
But Sterling wanted them. It was $3.99 for the paperback and like $5 something for the hardback one. So,
I have a couple of those as well, and I got them signed by Heather Brewer
nice.
at Y'all Fest.
We also got Babysitter's Coven because both of us have been really interested in it.
That was one of the 65 books I got in that haul from Book Outlet.
And this was in the discounted section, and this is a book I've been really interested in. Back when I was going to the library, I've checked out this book like 5-6 times, but I never actually got to read it because readathons and everything else and couldn't fit it in.
Yeah.
But it's Less by Andrew Sean Greer. I got it for $3. It's adult and queer about a novelist, a failed novelist about to turn 50. He receives a wedding invitation from his ex of the last 9 years who's now engaged to someone.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, if I say yes, it'd be too awkward. If I say no, it'll look like I'm defeated. But on his desk are a bunch of invitations to half-baked literary events around the world. So he decides to say yes to all of them to distract himself. And I've heard really good things about it. It's also a winner of the Pulitzer Prize. So I
Oh.
was like, another short queer novel? Sure. And at Ollie's,
Love
I got
Ollie.
Umberland for $1.99, which is book 2 to Everland by Wendy Spinell, which is a Peter Pan retelling set in a steampunk Victorian kind of thing where a disease is going around and killing off all the adults.
Do I have that?
I think so.
Okay.
And book 2 brings in Alice in Wonderland, and book 3 brings in Wizard of Oz. And
That
there's a
sounds
Snow
awesome.
White. There's a Snow White thing that connects them all.
That sounds awesome.
We got what's labeled a queer middle grade
I have seen that one a lot.
to Night Owl from Dogfish. Granted, I'm not putting it on the queer shelf. It's going on the middle grade shelf. I need more middle grade for the middle grade shelf. So our queer middle grade back here might be moving to the middle grade shelf for my game. Plus, the main characters aren't gay. Their dads are. So it's
Okay.
like, I don't know if it counts. And we got another Batman comic. We found this Batman Contagion. Sterling says it's super hard to come by. And we found it in perfect condition for $6.99. And it's one of the ones that he has been really wanting for our collection because we're trying to read all the Batmans in order. So he begged me to get it, so I got it. And I see we have tons of comments. Okay. Hi, Trin. Doing amazing. Tired, but amazing.
Same.
Scientists are reading world says they'll be reading lore. Red Pyramid. More of Serpent King. Amy says she's going to try and finish Keeper of the Lost Cities.
It's such a
Reading
good
Kingdom
series.
of Gods, A Court of Silver Flames, and The Heartforger. Ooh, Heartforger. So good. Heartforger is book 2 to The Bone Witch by Rin Chipeco. This Amy says she's starting her reread of Serpent King for at least one sprint, and then she's going to have an evening of movie with the hubby.
That sounds nice.
Trin has never been to Ollie's. I hadn't
Ollie's is
either
awesome.
until recently because I didn't know we had 2 Ollie's, both within 15-minute drive from my house.
Ollie's is awesome, isn't it?
It really is. And Amy said she really loved To Night Owl from Dogfish. It was wonderful. And also, added to those books, I got one of my birthday books in from Kaylani, which I now know it's actually from Kaylani. In my TikTok unboxing, I was like, I think so.
You keep talking. I'm just going on the other side of the screen here.
I was like, I think it is, but I'm unsure. But Kaylani got me Hello, Cruel Heart by Maureen Johnson, which is the prequel to the Cruella de Vil movie. So I'm super interested because I want to read this and the villains book for Cruella and 101 Dalmatians before I watch the movie.
Did you see how the color changed?
Yeah, that is really weird. Why is it changing like that?
I don't know. I guess the white balance or whatever. How weird is that?
That is really weird. Your camera's possessed, honey.
So these actually both came in the mail yesterday, but I figure I'll show you guys. So one of them.
Yay!
Isn't it romantic? And then in this package, I have a book and a thing. So the book is the Save Your
Save your
Sister.
sister. Because y'all
And
wanted it so bad.
this is actually bigger than
Um,
the other one.
you're blue again.
Yeah, it's because I let that. So weird. This one's actually bigger than the other one.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, it's a. Let's see.
Welcome,
It
Kay.
is 560 pages, so it's 5 pages more.
Kay said she's made it, but she's still at work. And Amy apparently liked Hello, Cruel Heart. That's awesome.
And then the other thing I got in here, I ordered some wooden bookmarks and tassels. I got a whole bunch of them. And I was thinking about painting them like the way I've been doing, like the way I did my magnets and stuff. And I don't know, selling them or something.
That would be cool.
You know, custom, one of a kind from Melanie. Would anybody actually buy my bookmarks?
Depends on how they turn out.
Well, you saw how my magnets turned out, right?
Yes, and I thought those were really pretty. Hi,
So
Terrell.
I'm planning on doing the same kind of thing with those. Maybe find a place to sit this.
Trent says she needs to finish the Bromance Book Club books. Yes, and I will be starting next week. Is my buddy read of Crazy Stupid Bromance starting on Saturday? We start it Saturday. I cannot wait. This one is Alexis and Noah's. Oh, two characters I love. Sorry. I would. Hello, Willow. Welcome.
Hold on, I'm gonna grab my magnets so they can see like what my magnets look like to get an idea of what my bookmarks would look like. Also, Terrell said something.
I just noticed that. I was reading it. Which popular YA contemporary books would you want to recommend to fans of the Netflix show Never Have I Ever? I haven't seen that Netflix show, but is it they just play Never Have I Ever? If that's the case, isn't there like a lot of thrillers kind of based around that?
So here are the magnets that I did. So there's
I
one.
think are really pretty.
And we have that one.
Aren't they the bucket paint? Aren't they the you flip over?
Oh, you're talking about like the
pour?
pour.
Yeah.
These are more dip.
Okay, that's what well, it was something.
I did the pour painting on the canvas, and then these were dipped. So this is one. This one's like metallic-y.
I love those. Amy says she wants to see the magnets, what she's seeing now. Read my mind, very pretty. Those magnets are so cute. Those are so cute.
This one's also very metallic.
Terrell says very cute. Which, do you have an answer to that question, Mel?
Which popular YA contemporary books would you want to recommend to fans of the Netflix show Never Have I Ever? I've never watched Never Have I Ever, so
Neither have I. So I'm like, I don't know what the show is. Is it a thriller? Is it a horror? Is it
I'm guessing it sounds like it would be something like a thriller based on the game Never Have I Ever.
Or is it a reality TV show?
Yes, the bookmarks are wooden. They're let's see. They are like this. So like that big.
It'd be really pretty in that.
And then I've got a bunch of different color tassels. So like I could put like pink tassels
Sorry, Chewy.
and it looks like that.
I didn't mean to kick you, Chewy. I didn't know Chewy was underneath my feet. But that's a cute idea.
I thought I would get some, try it out, see if anybody was interested. If they are, cool, I'll keep doing it. If they're not, then I'll just have a whole bunch of wooden bookmarks.
You can give them out as Christmas presents. Or when you sell your books, just be like, just pop one in. They get a free
Speaking
bookmark.
of, well, we'll get into the selling books thing later because we need to get into a sprint, but we need to talk about that later.
Okay. And Willow says she's going to be reading Serpent King. So this is pretty much a Sarah J. Maas, Rick Riordan, and the Serpent King reading fest.
Let me get the timer on here.
Oh, I have a new subscriber. Thank you, Willow. Oh, let's not open up YouTube.
No, let's not do that. Alrighty. I've got the timer ready when you are.
Yeah. I am the one who does that. Oh. Kay says, never have I ever been about an Indian American teen trying to spruce up her social life.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
From Twinkle with Love.
Jack of Hearts and Other Parts.
All right.
Would be a good one for that. And let's go do some reading sprints.
Happy reading, all.
Happy reading.
Get that's time. I was
You
literally
okay, Mel? Let me remove this.
You don't need options in life. You need Jesus.
Oh my god.
That is like, it was hard to read past that point. I was just like, oh my gosh, who says that? You
I
don't
wanted
need
to hit
options in life.
I
You need
wanted
Jesus instead.
I want to hit his mother so bad because of that conversation and the many more that you will have from that point.
Also, Travis's dad. Ugh. The cake baking scene.
Just wait.
Ugh.
Okay, Terrell has some questions for us. By the way, how many pages did you get?
Questions. I got 20 pages. How many pages did you get?
43.
You have 7 left.
Well, I'm page 358, so I might have a little bit more than 50 pages. So I have 10 pages left.
You'll get that next time.
Okay.
What are you gonna read when you finish that?
Survive the Night, Riley Sager.
Ah, that's right.
Okay, Terrell's first question. Is there a famous Muppet you would love to see write a poetry collection in the near future? Which one would you choose and why?
Miss Piggy, because I relate.
I feel like Kermit would give us an amazing collection, but for some reason I keep thinking of Shel Silverstein, so I kind of want Fozzie the Bear to write a jokey poetry collection.
I also think Oscar would make a fun poetry collection.
Yes.
And be sassy.
Okay, what's the worst pop song you've heard from your high school years? Anything by Drake? Fucking hate Drake.
I don't know. I can't think of like bad pop songs from my high school years. I
But
mean,
then again,
I guess. Well, I don't know when maybe Mbop, but I liked Mbop.
I was like, that's bad.
I liked Mbop, but people probably there were probably people that considered that like the worst pop song.
I'm from
there's literally.
I'm from the era of I'm sexy and I know it.
I like that song too.
All of their songs. Okay.
The year Kaylani was born, that was like my junior and the senior year of high school. So we saw how many awesome songs there were there.
What do I think of Drag Race All Star 6 so far? I'm actually really enjoying it. We don't have a clear winner. And I think that's what's going to make this season apart from all others. Because a lot of times with RuPaul's Drag Race, you can tell when the queens enter the room who's possibly top 3. This one, I don't know who's going to win or who's in the top 3. It's anybody's game, and I'm kind of fun. I just know Jan, I love her to pieces, but needs to go home. Jan is pissing me off. She's so fucking annoying. What do you think, Terrell, by the way? Since you're probably the only other one here that will know anything about it.
I'm noticing that I have like no lips. Like I was just sitting here going, and I was like, my lips completely disappear.
Then we've got hi, ready to do a little sprinting. Currently reading Outlander by Diana Gabaldon for the summer job and get a tan prompts. I tried to read that and DNF'd it. 75
I like
pages
Outlander. It's long though.
40 pages. Hi, Aunt Anna. 33 pages.
If you hear
Karen's,
banging around, that's Einstein.
Karen's back with this time horror books. I don't understand, guys. Tell us if you're wanting recommendations or what this is.
You don't have to
Please.
yell, honey.
Please. I'm so confused. Oh. You have no idea how many people say that. I left work and got a Big Mac.
Nice.
Willow says 17 pages. Najat says 40. Najat says 43 pages. If I mispronounce your name, I do apologize. I am really bad at reading names. What is your favorite rom-com book scene of 2021? Towards the end of Undercover Bromance, I can't really tell you what that is, but sweet, sweet revenge happened is all I'm gonna say. And the chicken in that book.
I have a hard time thinking past like the month that I'm in, especially this month because I've read so much already. And the thing that for this month, oh gosh. You know what? I think my favorite is like the very awkward sex scene from A Quiet Kind of Thunder. It's quite hilarious.
Amy got 16 pages. Willow hates the song Around the World. Yes. By Daft Punk.
Mm-hmm.
Terrell's not a big fan of My Humps by Black Eyed Peas, which really hurts my soul because that was one of 3 songs I used to sing.
My humps, my lovely
lady lumps. Check it out. I drive these fuckers crazy. I do it all a daily. They treat me really nice. See, they buy me all these ices. Gucci and Gabbana. Brandy and Madonna. Karen, Sharon, wearing. Sorry. That's one of the 3 songs that I used to sing to my sister every morning when we got dressed for school. I kind of like this song then as well, but mine would be
blue, Einstein. What are you doing?
What is your favorite dark fantasy romance audiobook?
Oh gosh.
I don't think I've listened to
dark fantasy romance. I don't. I can't think of a dark fantasy romance audiobook that I've listened to anytime recently. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. he's standing on the ground and doing this.
Aww.
To show how
Anna's on that the horror books comment, and then her comment that she said earlier is my comment refers to the comment "You need Jesus." I say that all the time too, but I don't say the whole "You don't need options, you just need Jesus." That's the weird thing. And I don't like Summer Girls, but don't
chew on my ear.
I love Summer Girls. Oh, I love that song. Is dark academia considered to be part of Gothic literature? I think it can be, depending on. I personally would consider it, but that's a me thing.
So many kisses.
It's an Einstein. Hi, Einstein.
Hi. Oh.
I would lift up Chewy, but Chewy's currently asleep underneath the table.
He is, oh gosh, very cuddly.
And Willow says he's gotten huge.
He is huge. Oh my goodness. We need to go ahead and do another sprint because I think he may need to go outside. Oh yeah, you need to go outside. So yeah, let's do another sprint, and I'll take him out and then come back and read.
Okay. Happy reading, guys.
Happy reading, all. Das time. I only got 16 pages because I had to take care of the dog, and then Marty came home, and then I had to take care of the dog again.
It's fine. I finished mine and I've been contemplating life, just staring at the wall and looking at Goodreads.
I'm curious to
I
see
forgot that this.
how it's all going to go.
I forget that the end of this book just makes me. I have to sit there and contemplate. I was gonna pick up the other book, but I can't. It was one of those. I'm like, I gotta sit here for a moment.
Yeah, I'm on page 158 now, so not quite halfway. They're in the library right now.
Okay, so let's go up here. What's your favorite fictional mean girl type character?
Oh, I like the one from If I'm Being Honest.
Aphrodite in House of Night. She's the first one that came to mind. Sorry, I needed to leave a bit, deal with something. The hubby is doing some drum business with his brother, so I get to read more. Yay! Okay. Do you have a personal favorite Beyonce song, either Destiny's Child, solo, duet with Jay-Z? Unpopular opinion. I'm not the biggest Beyonce fan.
I mean, I like Destiny's Child, but and I do like some of the Beyonce stuff, but like the past few years, the newer stuff she's done, I haven't really cared much for. I'm unpopular opinion too. Like the Lemonade one, I really didn't care for that.
I actually like a few songs off of that, but I will state drag ruined Beyonce for me. When you see the same queens that are like, I'm black, I have to do Beyonce. And I'm like, you don't have to do Beyonce. There's so many other phenomenal singers out there that you could be doing. Anywhere from Eartha Kitt, Whitney Houston. Like, I've got a list I could hand you. Aretha, you don't have to do Beyonce just because you're black, but okay. But if we're gonna go favorite Beyonce song, that would have to be to the left, everything you own in the box to the left.
I like that one too. And all the single ladies.
Yes. Okay. Which of the Bromance Book Club characters would you want to kiss, marry, divorce, or kill? Gavin, Mac, Noah, and Vlad. I already have my answer because I saw it in the corner and I had to think of it. We're going to kiss the Russian. I'm going to marry Mac because I fucking love Mac. I'll divorce Noah. And I guess I'll kill Gavin, unfortunately. But out of those, Gavin is my least favorite out of those four. So
I've only read the first book and it was a while ago, so I couldn't tell you who's who at this point.
Gavin's the guy from the first one.
Yeah, see, I couldn't even remember that.
And Mac's the one that is the head of the Bromance Book Club.
I like Mac.
Noah's their techie dude, and the Russian's the one that stands in the background with the one-liner. Then you've got, do you have a personal favorite book with the sibling rivalry trope? Yeah, that word.
I can't think of anything. You, Clint?
Not off the top of my head.
Amy finished Keeper of the Lost Cities and said, wow. Such a good book.
Finished Red Pyramid.
Yay.
24 pages, 30 pages. What am I doing? We are doing reading sprints, and I am currently eating a Klondike bar.
Or maybe they were talking about when you were contemplating things. Maybe they saw you contemplating and are like, what are you doing?
My book made me have to contemplate. So, just 12 pages, got a bit distracted. Which of these popular Canadian TV shows would you watch, rewatch, skip? Degrassi, Heartland, or Schitt's Creek? I'll actually watch Schitt's Creek because I've seen a few episodes, but won't actually watch the whole thing. I'll rewatch Degrassi if it's the Degrassi I grew up when Drake was on it. It's the only time I like Drake. And I will skip Heartland because that kind of looks boring.
Okay, so I would watch Heartland. I would rewatch Schitt's Creek, though I haven't really watched all of Schitt's Creek, but I would just say I'd rewatch what I've already watched and then continue. And then I'd skip Degrassi because the little bit I did see of that, I had no interest at all in.
Well, I grew up with Degrassi, so
yeah, that was it. That was something that was way too young for me when it came out.
Then you've got favorite Beyonce songs, "Run the World," and then I think he
runs with girls.
But yeah. So, are you anywhere in the book where you want to hit people, slightly cry?
I mean, I felt really bad for Travis with the cake scene. And yeah, I wanted to hit Clint, which is weird to think because, you know, you're Clint. So it is weird to read him like this crappy person named Clint. And also like Dill's mom. It's like I have issues with Dill's mom. Like I was like literally smacking myself with the book because of, you know, the one thing she said that I talked about last time. But there are things I like about Dill's mom and things I don't like about Dill's mom. Like I know she loves him and she does care for him.
I have my own.
You can tell that she does, but her way of thinking is off.
And change a little bit about that character. Make it more Southern Baptist instead of the Signs ministry. And you've got my dad's side of the family. The only difference is my dad's side of the family was pushing and wanted me, like, kind of to force me to go to college. Not the way she's going about it, but
and Travis's mom, like I really like Travis's mom, but at the same time, I've had a little problem with something she said as well.
Oh my God, yes.
He's a Christian. During that cake scene, that bothered, like, why she said that bothered me.
She has,
but I also know that she was trying to protect him.
Yes, and it was her only. It being the South, it's one of those mindsets. You can't be one if you're the other.
Yeah.
As someone who gets ridiculed a lot.
We have pizza cooking and it smells so good. I'm hungry. My mouth's starting to water.
Terrell says, who's your favorite villain of 2021 so far?
Oh, not actually in a book, though you have a book for this character. Ooh, pizza's done. Cruella. From like watching the movie.
Ow. I was like, I have multiple books with villains.
But
Uh,
having recently watched the movie Cruella, oh, love, 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 love,
why would you
love
do that to
the polka
us?
dots. Here we go.
Oh God, why would you do
Who?
that to
What?
me? Hold on. Terrell, we'll get to that one in a minute. Have you ever heard of Kim's Convenience, which is a Canadian? Yes, I have, and I really want to see it because it's all over TikTok. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Which of these 90s guilty pleasure sitcoms would you watch, rewatch, or skip? Friends, Married with Children, or The Nanny?
Oh man.
As in,
Well, I've
I'm gonna
watched
have to
all of
say
them, so
same. I'm gonna have to say rewatch to The Nanny, seeing as Sterling's been on a repeat watch of it anyways. So it would be the most recent rewatch. Watch Friends, and I guess skip Married with Children, even though I love Married with Children. Why would you do this to me, Terrell?
I would say watch Married with Children, rewatch The Nanny, and skip Friends.
Fair.
But I mean, I've watched them all, so I probably watched the least of Friends.
That of those two, the one that I watch the least of is Married with Children. Because if I
I'm
want to see
pretty
that
sure
kind
I've
of an
watched every
interaction,
episode of The Nanny.
if I want to see that kind of interaction, Married with Children, I'll just go to a family reunion. So
Kay's never watched any of them. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Maybe it's just that we're old.
oh, oh, Kay, you would love The Nanny and Friends. I don't know about Married with Children. Married with Children, like for
No,
a certain
Married with
kind of
Children is a
audience.
very specific audience, but it's funny. I like it. I love it.
Fucking hilarious. If
Hey,
you want to
stop
know
that.
more about my family,
He keeps trying to
if you
chew
want
on
to
my
know more
bookshelf.
about my family, watch Married with Children. That is a slight peek into my family because I've got several relatives like that. You don't live under a rock, are you sure?
No, it's just that we're old.
Old.
We're old, and she's definitely younger than us. Because I mean, that was like I mean, with the exception of maybe Friends, I think like the Nanny and Married with Children is kind of a pretty specific. Like you can still find reruns of The Nanny, but you don't really see a lot of reruns of Married with Children. I wish that I would.
I ain't old. I ain't old. No,
Okay,
look at her comment. I'm not old. She's the same age as me. I just turned 31.
okay.
So how have
then,
you not?
I don't know how she doesn't know.
How have you? Are you sure you don't live under a rock? No offense. But what? You don't know Fran Dresser? You don't know Married with Children? Do you at least know them? Know of them? Just curious.
Google them.
Because
Christina
the nanny.
Applegate. Christina Applegate was Kelly Bundy in Married with Children.
Yes,
And she played the very dumb but sexy blonde, just like she was the sister, and she was the epitome of dumb blonde. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah.
To answer, pizza. To answer your question, Terrell, I hate Kanye West, and I don't use that word lightly. Kanye West needs to just disappear. Now that him and Kim Kardashian are getting a divorce, bye.
Yeah.
Fuck off, and don't ever come back.
I don't really have any interest in Kanye either. I don't listen to his music.
Oh, oh.
You've never heard of The Nanny?
Oh my
Oh
heart.
my gosh. Like The Nanny, you can still find The Nanny on TV.
Oh my heart. Actually, I feel like
so Fran Drescher, she's got this
my
like
heart
really nasally kind of
absolutely
voice,
exploded.
and she goes to this house.
And she
to
laughs
be a
like
nanny.
me.
Huh?
Mr. Sheffield.
Yeah. She goes to the Sheffield's house to be a nanny for these pretty spoiled kids. And she's there for years, and there's like love triangles, and she's like becomes like a mom to these kids, and she's like the modern day Lucy. Really, she is. She's like the modern day Lucille Ball, I think.
Kinda.
And with the kind of the hijinks that she gets into.
To answer your question, Amy, yes. The mom from Married with Children is the same actress that played Jax's mom in Son of the Anarchy. Yes.
If you like Schitt's Creek,
you've never
you
seen
like
any.
Married with Children.
Yes. And Melissa says, I meant, what's your favorite, Full House or Fuller House? I prefer Full House because Fuller House was kind of boring, and I quit watching it after like 5 or 6 episodes because it was too much like the original. And I'm sorry, it's weird without the Olsen twins. It's just I don't. It's weird.
Agree. Pizza.
But I still can't. You've never heard of The Nanny? I'm sorry. My little gay heart over here. The Nanny is like an icon.
Hold on. I'm gonna look at the Nanny theme song.
Yes. Now I got Terrell. Got a question for us. Kanye West basically tried to ruin Taylor Swift's career ever since the whole. Yes, he has. Fuck him. Taylor's my girl. Sorry.
Okay. Hold on. I'm pulling it up. I'm going to put it on full screen here. And it's actually going to show the...
She was walking in a bridal shop in Flushing, Queens, till her boyfriend kicked her out in one of those crushing scenes. What was she to do? Where was she to go? She was out on her fanny. So over the bridge from Flushing to the Sheffield's door, she was there to sell makeup for the father some more. She had style, she was there. That's how she became the nanny. Who would have guessed that the girl we described was just exactly what the doctor prescribed? Now the father finds her beguiling, watch out, CC, and the kids are actually smiling. Such wanna be. She's the lady in red when everybody else is wearing tan. The flashy girl from Flushing, the nanny named Fran.
Love that show. And here's Fran Drescher.
Yes, love her. And yes, I've heard that Nanny is being made into a Broadway show. But I've heard it's supposed to be a continuation of the show. For those who love the Nanny. It's supposed to be like like in the future where her and Mr. Sheffield are married. But with all new actors and actresses.
Well, of course.
Yes.
Though I imagine it'll be hard to find somebody that can maintain that voice.
Just hire Kristen Chenoweth. Close enough. But I just don't think she could get the comedic timing.
I freaking love The Nanny.
In our house, we watch a lot of The Nanny, Reba, Will and Grace, and Golden Girls. Are always on repeats when we need comfort shows.
I loved Will and Grace too.
And then my comfort shows, which are very weird that they're my comfort shows, are shows like Criminal Minds I put on for comfort.
The only thing I watch, like nowadays, when I actually watch a TV show, which is rare, I'll watch. I'm working my way through Hell's Kitchen. I'm watching all of the seasons of Hell's Kitchen because I love it. And then The Circle. Whenever there's some more Circle.
Oh my God, yes, I love The Circle. Second season was a little bit cray-cray though.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I love Frasier and Seinfeld. Well, more so Frasier over Seinfeld. Seinfeld kind of got old real fast for me.
I didn't care for either of those.
Yes, I heard it's getting a reboot, and I do not know how I feel about that. The CSI is getting a reboot. But a lot of shows are getting reboots, and I don't know how I feel about any of it. They're talking about rebooting Vampire Diaries.
Pretty Little Liars.
Pretty Little Liars doesn't need a reboot. They did a spin-off show. They should, give me more of the two shows that they did from the show. Yes, more love for Reba and Criminal Minds. I think I saw the talk
You
interview
rewatch it?
her, and she mentioned it. Yeah.
Like, you can hand me
Oh.
your plate so I can make sure no.
Oh, this one's a fun one for you because you didn't grow up watching these like I did. Which early Disney Channel shows would you want to watch, rewatch, or skip?
I did
Lizzie
watch all
McGuire.
those because I am
McGuire.
a big Disney. I am a big Disney fan.
Sweet Life of Zach and Cody, or That's So
Dude.
Raven?
I took Becca to see. Oh gosh, what's her name? Lizzie McGuire.
Hillary Duff.
Yeah, took Becca to see Hillary Duff in concert. We have the shirts.
Yes.
I loved all
Mine would
three of
rewatch
those.
Lizzie. Watch. I would skip Zach and Cody because I prefer Zach. The Sweet Life on Deck is what I prefer with them. But give me the other two.
I would. That's tough. I would watch Lizzie McGuire. I'd rewatch That's So Raven, and I would skip The Sweet Life. But I like all three of them.
Same.
Like, I'd watch all of the Sweet Life stuff because I love those characters. Also, so cute now.
Hillary Duff is one of my all-time favorite actors and singers. So Lizzie McGuire was my shit, and I've heard we were going to be getting a continuation, revival of the show set in New York. But Disney didn't think it was appropriate because she didn't want to skim away from any hard issues, like if there was gay characters, or because she lives in Lizzie would work in fashion in New York. There's going to be gay people, conversations of gay characters and gay issues, and there's going to be conversations about Black Lives Matter and stuff like that because she's New York. They didn't think it was appropriate, so they switched it over to Hulu, and then Hulu denied it. So we may not get it. So I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, I love Lizzie McGuire, but a grown-up Lizzie McGuire would still be super cute, but not necessarily Disney, regardless of where she is. I just don't see it as a Disney show.
Same. It's one of those that I'm like, I would need it. And I would love to see an adult's version of Lizzie where we still got the little cartoon. But she has to be married to Gordo. And if she's not dating married to Gordo, then it's just, I'm sorry, no. After that, we got I Adore Criminal Minds. No remake, thank you. Yes, it's got continuation. Spencer has my heart. Spencer Reed. Oh, I would marry Spencer Reed. Listen, sorry, Sterling. The originals and the legacies. Yes. Don't worry, we completely understood what you meant. Okay. We now have what is your most anticipated book release for the second half of the year? Mine is the new Karen M. McManus book, the Till Death. What's the name of it? Hold on, I have it pre-ordered.
Let me see. Let me look at my
Also,
pre-orders and I can tell you.
Gilded by Marissa Meyer. Oh. Amazon's not working. Oh, it's because I have no Wi-Fi. Hold on, let me hook up back to the internet. I forgot I turned it off. You'll Be the Death of Me by Karen M. McManus. Gilded by Marissa Meyer. Defy the Night by Bridget Kimmerer. And oh my god, did I cancel that pre-order? Why did I cancel that pre-order? Or is it just not showing? Filter. Are you?
My filter thing is weird right now.
It's
like I'm
not
trying to
showing me
find-
the Rick Riordan.
Just do a search of your orders. Because there's something going on that's different. Because I'm looking at mine, and there used to be a way that, like, you could select in orders ones that are still left to be filled, like things you pre-ordered. But I'm not seeing that right now.
Neither am I. What am I canceled?
Well, when you're on orders, you see orders, buy again, digital orders, local store orders, and so on. Canceled orders was below that, like along that. For me, it was directly under orders.
I should have this pre-ordered, but I apparently don't. Daughter of the Deep by Rick Riordan is another. We're adding this to the pre-order list.
Well, just search all your orders and see if it shows up.
It wasn't. I searched all my orders and it wasn't there. It wasn't even in my canceled, and I'm like, what happened? So it's just going to be pre-ordered now. Continue shopping. Cool.
This is weird. I don't like not being able to see just my pre-order thing.
I knew they said earlier that Amazon was down.
Maybe there's still issues. There were a lot of sites.
Oh, another one that I'm interested in is the Charm Offensive. Oh, the Charm Offense by Allison Kunchpern. It's about a guy who's supposed to be on like a show like The Bachelor, who's gay but is there just to be on TV, and ends up falling in love with one of the people who work on the set.
So one of my pre-orders is Defy the Night.
Mm-hmm.
I'm literally having to scroll back and look at all my orders in order to find it, which is crappy.
Yeah.
Because I don't like not being able to sort it by orders that hadn't been filled yet. Because that's how I'd find everything before. I don't
That's
know.
why it was canceled. Hillary Duff stood up for 30-year-old Lizzie, and it was like, she's a 30-year-old woman. Regular 30-year-olds go through shit that isn't PG. Yep.
Mhm.
I would also marry Spencer. Who wouldn't? And Terrell says, such a shame the Lizzie McGuire reboot didn't happen. But on the bright side, Nickelodeon did bring iCarly back as a reboot on Paramount Plus, which I still need to watch because it's a much older version of iCarly. And the little clips that I get on TikTok that people share, they talk about some very big issues. They talk about stuff that Hillary Duff would have been talking about for Lizzie.
Hmm.
And I'm pretty sure they're trying to make her brother bisexual with Freddie.
Mhm.
And I'm all here for that. Either that or it's just the fans hoping.
Oh, I also have pre-ordered the Quicksilver Corp, which is the sequel to the Obsidian Tower.
Oh. Which I still need to get and read. I kind of whittled down my pre-order list. My pre-orders are legitimately only ones that I am super interested in.
Mm.
And majority of them are authors that I've read before. And I'm super interested, even though it doesn't come out till next year. But I do believe it's in February. These Deadly Games by Diana Urban. She was the author of All Your Twisted Secrets.
Mm.
And then James has a new book coming out. April 19th is his newest, James Bird. And the cover is phenomenal. And it's set in the same world, The Brave, but in chance of Benjamin Waterfalls. I don't know if y'all can see the cover. But it's
I can't see
so
the cover 'cause
pretty.
I'm still scrolling through my stuff.
It's so pretty. And it's supposed to be set in the same world as The Brave. So I'm kind of curious how that's going to go. With another troubled kid.
Mm.
And apparently he's also going to have 3 anthologies come out where he's written a story for him. 2 are middle grade and 1's an adult. Kay says, Ote, I gotta be up at 4 a.m. for overtime shift tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your evening, all. Have a good night, Kay.
Good luck, dear.
Yes, good luck. I don't have to be at work tomorrow till 5:30 at night. I work 5:30 to 10 tomorrow.
I'm trying to steal my food.
If that doesn't tell you why I got a better job.
I'm still scrolling back through my orders that I've placed this year. I've placed a lot of orders this year.
Let me see. I wrote down a lot of ones that I was interested in at the beginning of the year. Oh, Under the Whispering Door by TJ Klune comes out in September. Is also one that I'm super interested in, and I'm kind of pissed off that I pre-ordered. So let's pre-order it now. Under the Sync Organizer? The fuck? I started typing in under the, and it went Sync Organizer. And I'm like, what? Who? What? When? Where? How? I am so looking forward to Under the Whispering Door. It's not even funny.
Okay, I don't know if I ordered any other, like pre-ordered anything else because I can't look unless it was something I ordered last year that comes out this year. I don't know. Okay, we need to do another sprint.
Well, Terrell has one more question for us. What's the steamiest book you've read in 2021? I have two answers for that. I am not even finished with one of them, but Desperate Measures by Katie Robert. Like, they're only 2 days into it, and they've already had sex like 20 times. It's Disney After Dark with Jafar and Jasmine, and very BDSM. And then one of my new favorite mangas, Dick Fight Island.
Bro Code by Kendall Ryan.
And it's not even meant to be steamy, but it is. Oh, hi, welcome. Can't kill love one. My steamiest so far has been Twice the Growl.
All right.
Yes. Let us do some more reading sprints. Happy
Happy
reading.
reading. That is time. I didn't get as much read because I had to go tuck Marty in and stuff. He had to go to bed. So I only got 12 pages read.
I got
How'd you do?
32 read
Nice, nice.
of Survive the Night, which is very interesting.
So I don't want you to like let on anything, but I've had a feeling about this one particular character ever since this character's been introduced,
Uh-huh.
that this character is going to be a problem later. Like this character's not who they say they are. That's what I'm kind of that's what I'm expecting to happen. Don't let me know if I'm right or not. But Amelia, I'm feeling like Amelia's not going to be who Amelia says she is. But don't let me know if I'm right or not. That's just like the vibe I've got from the very beginning that Amelia. I wanted to say that now, so it wasn't if something does come up, I'll be like, oh, I knew it. But no, I'm saying it before anything. If nothing happens, I'll be like, oh, okay.
I will not confirm nor deny that.
Amy says, say nothing. How many books of biopic or LGBTQ plus protagonists have you read so far this year? Good Lord. I don't know because I haven't like been putting
Hold
my
on.
stuff into Goodreads. I'm way backed up on doing that. But a lot.
Same.
I'm sure Clint's
1,
probably got me
2,
beat, but
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26,
I'm looking at just this
7,
month.
28 that I know of off the top of my head. The others, like, there's some on here that could possibly be, but I can't remember. And there's some that you don't actually have to, like, I don't know.
I think for this month, 5. Just this month, 5. Yeah.
This month alone is 1, 2, 3, 4 so far this month alone. Okay, so Vanessa has switched over books and is now reading the Jumbies.
Nice.
We have 21 pages, 33 pages. Say nothing! I'm not going to say a damn word. I want her to experience this book on her own.
I'm just sharing my predictions.
What page number are you on?
170. They just went to the auto parts store.
I want to know where you're at.
They just went to Travis and Dill just went to the auto parts store to pick up the thing for
The car.
Dill's mom's car.
The catalytic, the not catalytic converter.
The starter motor. And they met with the old guy in there talking about his grandfather. And now Travis is getting ready to tell Dill about Amelia, which is why I was thinking about it because yeah. I was just like, maybe that has something to do with what sets Clint off later, like sets you off, not the Clint in the book, sets you off later in the book that something happens with this girl. Because I love freaking Travis. He's such a marshmallow and I want to hug him. But don't say anything.
25 pages this time to Eve Brown. 40 pages of Barbarian Love, Ice Planet Barbarian, book number 3. Interesting.
Okay.
Is it bad? I kind of have FOMO, and I kind of want to know what this hype is about Ice Planet Barbarians, to the point where Barnes and Noble now sells the first one. But I don't want to read it.
Find the audiobook.
All I know is it involves blue aliens with baseball bat sized penises.
Oh gosh.
Is all I know from TikTok.
Oh, I can tell you in the bro code, apparently the guy in there has a baseball size or baseball bat size.
That fun. I can't wait to read the romance starting on Saturday because I feel like I've been reading thrillers and fantasy and really, really sad. Really, really sad.
I'm really, really worried.
Not really sad in the sense of really, really sad, but also nostalgic for me. Because I cried in parts that Kaylani doesn't cry in. And I've already, at your point, I would have already cried like twice.
Who's an underhyped author you love that you wish more people have known about? Caleb Roerig, for sure.
Caleb, I'm going to say Kristen Simmons.
Yeah, I was about to say Kristen Simmons too. I have a question.
I don't want to say. Yeah.
I have a question for the audience here. Sort of a survey question to help me out. So, y'all saw the wooden bookmarks and the tassels, and y'all saw like how I'm thinking about painting them. If y'all were to buy a bookmark like that, how much would you how much would you pay for that? Because I don't know how much I would price something like that for.
Because they're handmade like that, and it takes your time, I would charge no less than probably $10. Just because it's the handmade to start with.
So y'all comment in the
nothing less than $7. I hate to, because I say these two authors all the time, but James Bird and Adriana Mather are so underrated that I feel like more people need to read their books, especially James Bird's. That one should be taught in school. Emily Werbley and Austin Sigma Broca.
Well, they're pretty talked about, I feel like.
10 to 15, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Megan says I usually see stuff like that from $10 to $15.
They're pretty decent, like not bendy. They're not real thin. Like they're not like the paper thin wooden bookmarks. So
yeah.
They're decent.
Terrell says 20. And Tracy says, I agree with the 10 for handmade.
Okay.
It just depends on how long it takes you to do it and how much you're paying to have it made. Does that make sense? Like how much you're paying
materials,
for all
cost, and everything.
You want to be able to make a profit.
Yeah.
Feel like there's another author. I'm trying to think.
I'm excited to start making them. I forget how many I got. Like 30 or something like that.
I can't think of another author.
I'm not sure where I should sell them. Just like through my channel, through Instagram, set
Make
up
an
an Etsy
Etsy.
shop.
Set up an Etsy
Yeah,
and promote it on your channel.
there's another thing I found that you can do that's not. I remember seeing something about Etsy having like so many fees, and that there's another site you can use that doesn't charge as many fees.
Yes, time invested in the price of materials. We'll come back to your question in a second, Terrell. You should make the
Bookmarks in one of
marks
your
in one of your
videos.
videos. 20 or 2 for 35. Set up an account on Facebook and Instagram. It's late. I might need to head to bed now. Well, thank you for joining us. And I hope you
make
enjoy
sure
your book.
to join me and Kaylani, and I think it's My Fiction World X, I believe, tomorrow on Kaylani's channel for some more reading sprints. That will be at 10 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay, now we have a question. What's an underrated TV show you loved growing up that you wish more people would have known about? Underrated TV show.
Married with Children.
The Nanny.
I don't feel like those were underrated though. I don't know. Rainbow Bright. But I don't know if that was underrated or not.
All of the shows I watched are now super popular. They weren't popular back then. But like not all of them were popular back then, but they're all super popular nowadays for like nostalgic factors. Because of COVID and shit happening, people went back and watched nostalgic. Oh.
I think Terrell's leaving us. Good night,
Night, Terrell.
All right, shall we get into another sprint?
Yes, because I'm where I'm at, I'm slightly confused.
All right.
So I want to know what's going on.
Okay, and K Love says Proud Family and Lizzie McGuire. I liked both of those shows.
Same. Reading Rainbow from Tracy.
Okay.
Wishbone.
Happy reading, all.
Happy reading.
That's time. I did not get a lot read that time, but I had to feed the doggies and take the doggies out and all that. But I got 10 pages.
30.
How are you liking it?
It's different.
Okay.
I neither like it nor hate it. So it's like I'm somewhere in the middle right now. It's one of those that, like, at the beginning, because this book's about a girl who decides she's going to leave campus because her best friend was just murdered like a couple months prior, and she just can't focus, and she decided she wants to go home.
Mm-hmm.
So she puts up a thing on the board, and as she's putting it up on the board, this guy walks up and is like, "Hey, I can give you a ride," because she's asking for a ride, and she gets in a car with a stranger. And I think what we're supposed to know is that the stranger is the killer. I think that's what you're supposed to understand right now. I'm only 60 pages in, so it's not really spoilery.
Mm.
But it's like, and she plays all these movies and scenarios in her head. So it's like, it's hard to understand what's real and what's not.
Mm.
So it's like one of those that I'm just like, I don't know what is going on and what's truthful and what's not. And it keeps doing flashbacks. And sometimes the flashbacks aren't actual flashbacks, they're movies in her head. I don't know.
That kind of makes me think of A Stranger on the Beach, where you're like, you don't know what's exactly real, what's not.
We've got 29 pages, 26 pages, 12 pages that don't sound romancy.
Oh no, he's
Yeah,
not
no,
reading.
I'm starting that Saturday. Oh, I am reading Survive the Night by Riley Sager. Book 4. Is it book 4 or book 5? His 5th book.
I am.
So, and it's set in 1991.
Oh.
I was 1.
I'm just where like Dill's talking to Lydia after she's gone and done her college tours.
Mm.
Mm.
Okay.
Also, I just freaking want to hug Travis. Like, oh, I love Travis, and I feel for Travis.
I love Travis. Travis is by far one of my favorite book characters of all time. And Mel, this is a book.
My staff is cool.
But Mel, little did you know you were going to be reading a bookish book.
I know there are so many references to different books. I mean, especially this Bloodfall book. You know, the other books that have been mentioned are actual books, but I have looked and I cannot find Bloodfall or this series at all. So it's like the other books are real books. Well, actually, I haven't looked at the Templar one. I'm guessing that's a real book.
It
but
is.
I don't know.
I've looked up all the other books.
Yeah. I was like,
Bloodfall, I think Bloodfall, from the way that they talk about it later on in the book, kind of gives me Game of Thrones meets Harry Potter vibes.
we'll have to ask him about it.
Like, what house are you in? Is one of the things. And I'm like, well, you talk about it being like this epic, like high fantasy knights fighting Game of Thrones, but then you're going to go, which houses are you?
Well, they in Game of Thrones
like,
there are
what?
houses.
Yes, but this one's more of based off of personality traits and stuff like that. So it's very Harry Potter. So,
Comments.
Amy says she was 20 in 1991. I was looking too, Mel. I mean, I feel like it'd be awesome if Jeff decided just to write Bloodfall.
That's
That would be
definitely out of
cool.
his genre though.
I mean, Rainbow Rowell wrote Carry On, and that's outside of her
True.
comfort zone. It's a book within a book.
I'd forgotten the scene where Lydia has a battle of wits with the bully. Love her. Yeah, I like that scene.
Yes. I mean, there's a scene later on where someone has a battle with a bully that is just perfection towards the end. It's just like, ugh. Can't say any more than that. Anna
Um,
was 9 in 1991.
I was 11. Actually, part of the year I was 10, and part of the year I was 11 because I turned 11 in 91.
I turned 1 in 91, and this book takes place in November of 1991. Kaylani wasn't even thought of.
Nope. She
At
wasn't
this
a blip. All right. Well, do we want to do another one?
Tracy said she was 9 as well. Tracy, I didn't know you were older than me. I thought you were the same age as me, Tracy.
Closer to my age.
Shh, I've blissfully forgotten. I just thought Tracy was closer to my age than yours.
Yes, please. Another sprint.
Melissa was 8, and yes, please, another sprint. Let's do another sprint.
All right.
Because I need to know what the fuck's going on.
Happy reading, all.
Happy reading.
You're muted.
Don't whisper that. You missed it. And the horrible jump scare that happened over here. Reading this windows right here. And you just hear a really deep, this is getting anxiety driven because she just figured out that a lot of shit's happening. And I'm already creeping. Like, I'm already shaking. And freaking dude outside the window, all I hear is, Clint! Dead! Is all I hear. To the point where I'm not the only one that heard it. Chewie heard it too. Both of us jumped and Chewie started barking.
Who did that?
Some neighbor dude walking around talking to a dog.
Said Clint dead?
Apparently. At least it's all I heard. And I jumped out of this chair. Freaked us out. So how's your reading going? I will state I made it another 30 pages.
I don't even know how many I read. I'm just pissed. 24 pages.
What page number are you on?
I just got to page 204.
Let me see. That way you don't have to give spoilers. For
Look at
those who
page
haven't read.
203. Oh. Oh. That page just pissed me off.
Ow. The
Mhm.
mom. Yes.
Mhm.
Ugh.
Yeah, I was just like, there was a couple of times while I was like reading that section, I would just had to set the book down. I was like,
But don't you love how
I'm like-
this book is
I
making you
teared up even
feel
after the
emotion?
fact because I was just so upset.
Like, don't you just love the fact that this book is like making you feel these types of emotions?
Ugh.
Not necessarily love the emotion, but the fact that the book can make you feel that.
Oh yeah. I also I liked when Lydia was watching the videos for the first time and the way she was describing,
Uh-huh.
I was like, oh, I just loved how she described it.
Uh-huh.
My poor heart. Ugh. Oh, ooh.
Okay. So we have 30 pages, 27 pages, got through 2 chapters this round, 23 pages. Anna turned 39 this year in February. Oh, yep. Happy belated. I got to an oh my gosh.
What are you reading?
What are you reading again, Melissa?
Are you reading The Serpent King?
Or are you one of the Sarah J. Masses?
Mhm.
I
Or
want to
something
say
else.
she's the one reading Wings and Ruin. I feel like she's reading either Wings and Ruin, I think, or is she Serpent King? I don't know. Everything's blending together right now because my heart. Oh, she's House of Earth and Blood, which I still need to finish reading. But my heart is still like shaking with this anxiety deuce, and I am home alone because Sterling's
You got
out
Chewy.
with. Well, I've got Chewy, but Sterling's with family right now at a family thing. One of his great cousins on his grandfather's side on his, I want to say his mom's dad's side, I don't know, is in town, and it's his way at his is him saying goodbye because he has, I don't know what he has, but he's dying.
Oh.
So it's his way of saying goodbye, and this is also Sterling's first time ever meeting him.
Oh.
So Sterling's off having fun, and I'm about to text him to be like, "Don't forget, you have work at 6 a.m." 3 hours in, after the train, Trussell and Lydia's in having that talk with her about her friends.
Are you talking about?
Her dad.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're okay. I know where you're at.
So yeah, it looks like I'm about halfway. So let's see. I'm at 204, and it goes to 369. So yeah, a little more than halfway. Cool.
You have 160-ish pages.
This book definitely has found ways to anger me. This definitely works for
I'm getting hot.
yeah. What is that? My
Get a tan.
Yeah, get a tan. Read something that's gonna make you hot. Angry, hot. Yes. Oh my. Okay.
And I normally don't like books that have religion involved in it, but this book, it feels so close to home. It's
I wonder if
not
he is religious.
even funny. Well, his other two books apparently don't deal with religion, like his other two that are out.
He is so cute.
But he's part of a band, so I want to know how
Uh-huh.
much of Dill relates to him
Mm.
if he grew up in this religion. Like, I have questions. I have lots of questions. I have lots of questions and lots of complaints, as in, how dare you rip my heart out like that?
All right. I have time for one more sprint before I'm gonna have to call it a night because
Okay,
I got to get up in the morning with Sander.
that's fine. We can do another sprint.
Oh goodness. Okay.
Ooh, good question, Clint.
Plus,
Yes.
I can't have that be the very last
Yes.
thing that I read before I go to bed because that'll just like either I'll be dreaming about all that awful stuff or I just won't be able to go to sleep. So
this will be my last sprint of the night reading this anyways. After I read what we read, I'm gonna go put on something happy on the TV. Or I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. Or I may actually read more and watch something happy as I'm waiting for Sterling.
that sounds like a plan. All right. Happy reading, all.
Happy reading.
It's time.
Whew. You're crying, and I'm over here like, what is happening? I'm just gonna say, you like the wives and the fuckery there. You'll like this because I don't know what's true and what's not, and you're crying, so I kind of know where you're at.
Happy tears, though. I had the anger.
Oh, happy tears.
Yeah, so I had the anger. The visit with the dad. And then I had the overwhelming, when you saw me that one time, it was the overwhelming emotion from the car ride with Lydia's dad.
Uh-huh.
And now it's these are tears from the airport thing.
Oh, okay. These are the happy tears. Okay.
Happy tears. It was just like,
Are you sure you don't want to do one more sprint? Because you might want to do one more sprint, hun.
why? I have happy tears. I can go to sleep with this in my brain. Happy in my
True,
brain.
but you're coming up. You're coming up to a scene.
I want to go to sleep with happy in my brain.
Okay, we can go to sleep with.
I loved what just happened.
Well, when you get to the scene I'm talking about, I'm going to need you to message me. Seeing as I'm not going to be on the live show tomorrow, I'm going to need an authentic reaction from you.
So why aren't you going to be? You're going to be at work. When do you get off work?
Yeah, I get off at 10.
So that'll be 11. Yeah, I'll be probably in bed by then. Wait, no, it's Friday. I don't have to get up early Saturday, so I might still be sprinting with Kaylani. So you know what? I could. Where was I supposed to get to?
You're way past where I think you were supposed to get to.
Am I? I think I was supposed to get to either to the beginning of this chapter or the end of this chapter.
Isn't it 2 something you were supposed to get to?
So
like
what did it say on the
something.
thing? Because I don't have my phone. Xander took it. On the 22nd, we're supposed to get to the end of chapter what? In the buddy read.
Let me go to Twitter. Because I deleted the picture because I was no longer reading Serpent King.
Okay.
20 seconds, you're supposed to get to the end of chapter 23.
Okay, so I'm just a couple of pages. Like, I'm literally only 9 pages ahead of where I'm supposed to be anyway. So maybe I could just wait until... When is the next time we're all going to do sprints together? Oh, gosh.
No, I'm going to need you to read before then because I want us to discuss it before then.
Yeah, because literally the next sprints other than Kaylani's are going to be... we'll have the live show with Janella on Saturday, and then we're not doing anything Sunday or Monday. So it would be Tuesday. And, yeah, I can't wait till then.
Yeah, I am going to need your reactions. You can send me snaps. Even if it's during a live sprint. I'm just going to need your reaction. And
well, heck, I might even get it done before.
I got Kaylani's reaction.
Yes, I'm going to sleep happy.
I mean, if you read it tomorrow, if you read anytime tomorrow, I don't go to work till 5:30 my time.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
If you need to call and vent, you can.
knowing that something's coming up, I might want to, like, I'm supposed to be filming tomorrow. So I might have to wait on this until after I finish my filming, so I don't make a mess.
You're either going. Well, there's going to be a scene where you're going to be one of 2 emotions,
Angry or sad?
Yes.
Yeah. I
Or
figured.
both. Or both. I was both. Kaylani was sad. I was both.
I was kind of hoping that my happy tears were the tears that y'all were shedding, and I'm so worried.
I
But
mean,
I'm
I
going to
cried at
sleep.
that scene too, so.
I'm going to sleep.
Now you
with-
know what I
with
was talking
that happy scene.
Hold on. You now know what I was talking about yesterday about meeting idols, and
Mm-hmm.
that scene just warms my heart.
I know. That's why I was like, and the scene right before it warmed
And
my
the scene
heart,
that
and it was
follows-
just too much.
But I will tell you, the scene that follows right after it, you will want to kill someone. Like, legitimately right after it.
Oh, shut up! Hush.
That's
I'm
where I
going-
was wanting to punch
That's
the
gonna
book.
make me start thinking they're gonna get in a car crash and like they're gonna die or something.
No,
I don't know.
no, nothing like that. It's. Do you remember the scene where I
I don't
almost,
wanna
like
hear it,
yesterday,
I
where I
don't
almost
wanna
punched the
hear
book?
I'm going to sleep with happy thoughts.
Okay, gonna sleep with happy thoughts. Well, guys, that's what we're going. This is where we're going to end this live show at. If you want to see the rest of her reactions to Serpent King, catch her tomorrow on Kaylani's channel, where she can talk about it a little bit if she's read it before. I will let you guys know on Saturday how I'm feeling about this, because more than likely I'm going to finish this tomorrow. I only have 191 pages left. I made it to page 137
Wow.
because this, my heart, you can literally feel it pumping like really fast, and it's scaring me how fast it's pumping.
We'll try to just watch something happy. Go to bed with happy thoughts, like I'm going to go to bed with
'Cause-
happy thoughts.
Because you know why, if you ever read this, you'll understand why I say the wives. Because I don't know what the fuck is going on. But I don't think you're allowed, I don't think you're supposed to know if what's going on is really going on or not. But it switched viewpoints for a second into the other person's viewpoint. And I was just like, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? I literally was screaming, what the fuck over here. But yes,
Alright, well,
this is where we're going to end it. You can catch Mel tomorrow on Kaylani's channel at 9 p.m. Central Time, which is 10 p.m. Eastern, which is 7 p.m. Pacific.
Yes.
But I hope you go and join the girls tomorrow. I may or may not show up in the comments at least tomorrow, depending. But I will definitely check you guys out. See you guys on Saturday at 3 p.m. Central Time. No, 2 p.m. Central. 2 p.m. Central on Mel's channel, where we are going to be interviewing
Janella Angeles.
with her book, Where Dreams Descend, which I hope you guys join us. And then join us at 7 p.m. Central for the After Hours live show, which is going to be lots of fun.
Yes, I have my alcohol ready.
So do I. I have an entire bucket of like 15 little bottles of
Crown
Crown
Royal.
Royal. So
It's
this
gonna
is
be
going to be fun. But you guys have a wonderful night. And always remember to be fabulously yourself. Oh boy! And